Okay, we're in session in three cases. First case is cause number 326932. Second case is cause number 327-288. And the third case is cause number 330-662. All three cases are styled the state of Texas versus Crystal Angel Julian. We have Miss Crystal Angel Julian present on Zoom. Miss Julian, is that your full name?
Yes, sir. Well, it's not my full name, but yes, sir.
Okay, Miss Julian, would you please raise your right hand? Miss Julian, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. How are you doing? How are you doing, Miss Julian?
I'm doing great, sir. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Miss Julian, you're here represented by your attorney, Attorney Brent Turk. Attorney Turk, how you doing?
Doing well, Judge.
And Attorney Turk is present in court. Mr. Turk, do you waive a record in Miss Julian's case?
We do.
Or Miss Julian cases? All right. Miss Julian, I have before me in cause number 326932 an information that alleges that on or about June 8 of 2020, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of theft of mail. Ms. Julian, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Ms. Julian, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, sir. It's fine.
Oh, wow. They asked me for a password. I don't even know what it is. That's crazy. I'm gonna just, yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just, yeah, it's working. I'm gonna just do it like this here.
Okay.
Okay, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Miss Julian, you've been sworn in before we started having some technical difficulties.
Mhm.
And Ms. Julian, you represented here by your attorney, Mr.
Sure.
Brent Turk, and Mr. Turk, you're waiving a record, is that correct?
We are, Your Judge.
Okay, now, Ms. Julian, in cause number 326932, I have before me an information that on or about June 8 of 2020, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of theft of mail. Do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Ms. Julian, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, sir.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Yes, are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yeah, I just go with the flow.
Well, I need to know, I'm gonna ask the question again. Are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yeah, I don't wish to fight it.
All right, now, Ms. Julian, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment, is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. On page 2 of this document, there are a set of initials, KJ, on a line next to a box that's titled, that's checked nolo contingere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On the third page of the same document, at the top of this document, there is a signature above a line that's titled Defendant. Did you sign this document?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document, which is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Did you sign this document as well?
Yes, sir.
And there are two boxes that's checked at the top of this document. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And the second box states that you're waiving your right to an appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Ms. Julian, did you sign a document out there on paper that is titled Discovery Certification?
Yes, sir.
And now, Ms. Julian, prior to signing and initialing these documents, did your attorney, Mr. Turk, go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir, he did.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the
Yes,
best
sir.
of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit Number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment. You like to offer State's Exhibit Number 1 and State's
Your
Exhibit
Honor.
Number 2, the probable cause affidavit?
Yes, Your Honor.
No objections.
Okay, no objection. State's Exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Turk, you've advised and counseled Ms. Julian. In this case, is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Judge.
Let me see that. They say the note on here saying there's an assessment in the file. May I see that?
You want me to print it or break a civil mail?
You could print it. It'll be fast. There's a note on here.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Okay.
Just hold on a minute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Linda. Oh, Sheldon. Yeah, he's gonna have to get.
Yeah, hit on my first case, I got 3 of them.
Just hold on a minute. Hmm? It's not? May I see it? Hmm? Is it in there? I want to say it's one. Okay, it's not in here.
Some of these.
Huh?
Some of them got some this morning, but not.
It just had a note on there saying assessment in the file. I was looking to see if there was an assessment put on. Is there any in the in any one of the files? No, I'm saying in the look on the system.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the files on the system. It could be in one of. Mhm. Press and hold. And then press the volume down.
No.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Okay, so, Mr. Turk, let me repeat my question. Mr. Turk, is there any evidence that Ms. Julian is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Judge, my conversations with her, she seems to be competent to stand trial.
Okay. Now, Ms. Julian,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Turk has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Julian, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given.
Okay.
And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that agreement?
40 days county jail to run concurrently with cause number 330662.
662?
Yes, Your Honor. And the state is also agreeing to dismiss cause number 327288 in consideration for a plea.
Okay. Ms. Julian,
Yes, sir.
the state is offering that you serve 40 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You will be given credit for any time that you have already served.
Yes, sir.
The court cost in this case is $397. Ms. Julian, will you be able to pay the $397?
Yes, I can pay it.
You can't? Okay.
Mhm.
Now,
Judge, she has been deemed an indigent, so
yeah, but Ms. Julian, let me ask you this here. Will you be able to pay the $347, excuse me, $397 before you are released?
I can pay it if I get released or whenever I do get released.
Okay, so you can't pay it before you're released.
No, well, if I can make a phone call, yes, sir, I can.
You saying you can?
I'm sure I can, pretty much, maybe, I don't know.
she's gonna have it in 2 cases too, Judge.
Okay. Yeah, so I need to know, will you be able to pay the 300 and, was it $97? Yes or no?
Okay, no.
Okay, now, Ms. Julian, I have before me an affidavit of indigency. And in this affidavit, I don't know, there's a judge's signature on the back, and it stated that you met the eligibility requirements for the appointment of a court-appointed attorney, and that they found that you were indigent.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, I don't see any income information, and he has it's like a zero here. It
Yes.
showed you had zero income and zero bills, and they found that you were indigent, so the court is gonna make that same finding that was previously made by the judge or magistrate in this court, in this case. And this, let's see, this finding was just made November 17th of
Yes, sir.
2021. So what that basically means, Ms. Julian, the court cost in this case is gonna be waived pursuant to Article 42.15 Texas Code of Criminal Procedure,
Yes, sir.
in that the court is finding that you are indigent.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Julian, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir. I have a question though.
Well, at this time, this computer, hold on a minute.
Okay.
This thing here, I can't get this thing to, I can't get it.
Is it not filing on or something?
No, I just got the screen up, but I need
It's
to get
working over
it.
here.
Yeah, no, and
Sheldon said he's not gonna get me.
yeah, I know, but I wanted to see if, I wanted to take it off of YouTube so you can talk to your attorney.
Oh, okay.
Unless you can call them.
I was trying to think of the thing so I can talk to my son.
Won't you give him Charlie's number? And Charlie Porter, and then Charlie can maybe have her step outside to talk to him on the phone. Charlie,
Yeah,
we're having some problems here. Her attorney is gonna call you on your phone. You can have her to step outside to talk to her attorney on your phone.
all right.
All right. Yeah, so you can go in there.
You don't want to be on camera?
Yeah, you're still on YouTube.
I was watching yours and the DA.
Officer, you're on YouTube. You need to put your mic on mute. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we're back in session. Now, Miss Julia, did you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Think that the state's offer in your case was fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Julian, I follow the plea bargaining agreement that you've made in clause number 326932. Ms. Julian, we will proceed to your next case, and that case is clause number 330662. And in this case, Ms. Julian, I have an information that alleges that on or about August 22nd of 2021, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of false report. Ms. Julian, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Ms. Julian, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
I don't wish to fight or contest the charges.
Okay, Ms. Julian, I have before me another document. This document is titled the misdemeanor plea admonishment. It's also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. On page 2 of this document, there's a set of initials, KJ, on a line next to a box that says check NOLA contingent. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
And on the next page of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Did you sign this document?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document, which is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, there is a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Did you sign this document?
Yes, sir.
There are two boxes that are also checked at the top of this document. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, Ms. Julian, did you sign a document out there on paper that is titled Discovery Certification?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Julian, prior to signing and initialing these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct,
Yes, sir.
to your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit Number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment, and State's Exhibit Number 2, the probable cause affidavit. State, you like to offer States 1 and 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
No
Any
object-
objection?
No objections.
No objection. State's Exhibits Number 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Turk, you've advised in counsel. Ms. Julian, is there any evidence that she's currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Judge.
Ms. Julian, attorney, Mr. Turk has advised and counsel you in this case. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided fully effective and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Julian, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers was freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that agreement?
It's a 40 days county jail to run concurrently with cause number 326932. And the state will also dismiss cause number 327288 in consideration for a plea in this case.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Julian, the state is offering that you serve 40 days in Jefferson County Jail. You'll be given credit for any time that you're entitled to get by law. The court cost in this case is $342, but you will not have to pay the $342 because as in the previous case, the court has found that you're indigent. The court will also make that finding in this case. And so the court cost in this case is going to be waived pursuant to section 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. Ms. Julian, this case will also run concurrent with cause number 326932, and the state will dismiss cause number 327288. Ms. Julian, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case will be fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And just, Ms. Julian, the court is going to follow that plea bargain agreement. And just to make the record clear, in your previous case, in cause number 326932, the court had accepted a plea bargain agreement of 40 days to be served in jail. You'll be given credit for any time that you're entitled to get by law. Court costs in that case will be taxed and will be waived because the court has found you indigent pursuant to 42.15 Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. In this case, that case will run concurrent with cause number 330662, and the state will be dismissing cause number 327288. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, in that third case, cause number 327288 is dismissed, and I'll be signing the dismissal in court. Ms. Julian, this will conclude your cases. You'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you for your time. My done?
I need to sign that dismissal. I need to. I might have to just shut this whole thing down. Okay, so that's Julian. And dismiss.
Okay.
There's a good chance you're only going to get one more meal on this.
One more meal? I'm going today?
Possibly.
Don't tell me that shit.
I gotta turn this thing off.
No,
Hey, this thing don't want to shut down. Can't shut it down. Text, everything you saying over there. And it's on YouTube. Yeah. I just, did I? Okay. Who's Christopher Scott? Hmm? Okay.
Yes, this is Glendon Chemical too. I'm just speak to someone who's in the office on the phone, please.
They can hear it on YouTube. Okay, we'll see you later. The dismissal is coming through. Are we ready on Mr. Burbank's case? That other dismissal is coming through. Christopher Scott. Okay, you ready on Christopher Scott? We're in session in two cases. The first case is cause number 326940. And the second case is cause number 330090. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Christopher Scott or Christopher Duval Scott. Mr. Scott, is that your full name?
Yes, sir, it is.
Mr. Scott, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Scott, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Mr. Scott, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Scott?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
Well, I'm doing fine. Mr. Scott, I have before me in cause number 326940 an information that alleges that on or about May 9th of 2020, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of resisting arrest, search, transportation. Mr. Scott, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir, I do.
And to discharge, Mr. Scott, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Now, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
I am.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
I am.
Okay. Now, Mr. Scott, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. It's also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. On page 2 of this document, Mr. Scott, there are two sets of initials. One set is a set of initials for your attorney, Mr. Thomas Burbank, and the other set of initials CS. Did you place your initials next to your attorney's initials on a line that is checked with a box that's titled Nola Contendere, which means no contest?
I did.
And on the next page of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Did you sign this document?
I did.
And on the next document, which is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, there is a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Did you also sign this document?
I did.
There are two boxes that are checked at the top of this document. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
I do.
The second box states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that?
I do.
And did you sign a document out there on paper that is titled Discovery Certification?
I did.
Now, Mr. Scott, prior to signing and initialing these documents, did your attorney, Mr. Burbank, go over these documents with you?
He did.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
I did.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
To the best of my knowledge, yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment. You like to offer State's Exhibit number 1 and State's Exhibit number 2, the probable cause affidavit?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections, Mr. Burbank?
No objections to states 1 and 2, Judge.
No objections, States 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Burbank, you've advised and counseled Mr. Scott, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Scott, your attorney, Mr. Burbank, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
I am.
Has he provided fully effective and competent legal representation?
He did.
Mr. Scott, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
What is that agreement?
Your Honor, the agreement is in case number 326940 that the state would offer 30 days time served. And in addition, in consideration for the plea on that case, would dismiss case number 330090.
And will the state also be taxing and returning the court costs in clause number 326940?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Scott, the state is offering that you serve 30 days in Jefferson County Jail in this case. However, you do not have to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail in this case because you've already served 30 days. Therefore, you'll be given credit for time served. The court cost in this case is $387, but you would not have to pay the court cost because the time that you spent in jail has already paid it off. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. The state will also be dismissing cause number 330090 in this case as part of the plea bargain agreement. Mr. Scott, do you understand the state's offer?
I do.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
It is.
And do you accept the state's offer?
I do.
Okay, Mr. Scott, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Scott, I will be also signing your dismissal. This will conclude your case. You'll be free to go, follow the bailiff, and you have a blessed day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Tom.
I still need to get this thing off. I don't know what it is.
Yes, ma'am.
I have to, and get this thing. Uh,
We got to get it on lockdown, that's why I was trying to
yeah,
say-
Mr. Porter,
Uh-huh.
we're still having some problems over here with our computer system. We getting somebody from MIS to come in that doesn't want to, can't get it to shut down.
We only have one left, and, but we haven't heard from his attorney.
Yes, that's Barton.
Yes.
Yeah,
I called Mr. Smith and told him that he was on the back of the train. Now I'm calling him today, and I'm just going straight to voicemail. I don't.
yeah, we've been in contact with the office. He
He
had,
did get off this, but I thought he was gonna be taking care of all his cases.
right.
He had, but that's not the case. because-
Well, just hold on. We just hold on to him. We're going to look into the matter to see why his attorney hadn't appeared.
And then don't forget about,
Yeah, I
Torres.
know, Torres, right. Yeah, the DA's office is working on Torres. So, yeah, they'll let us know when they have it ready. Okay. Okay, so we'll be in recess. Everything that you saw, everything you probably need to use the phone in the back.
Which one here?
Yeah, they can hear, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, okay.
Judge, they changed the code on Torres as well to remove the family violence on there.
Judge, hey, Judge,
Yeah,
Daniel trying to talk to you. He said they removed that code.
okay. So we gotta get the,
Your attorney's here.
Did she go down? Or did
I
she-
guess.
No, she didn't go down. Hold on.
Okay. Okay. I wonder if we can get somebody else from MIS because
With that dismissal and stuff. Let me, I can call him, see, see how long he gonna be in it, and I can send somebody else.
yeah.
They can have, it's gonna be, Judge is having a problem with his computer. Yeah, this is,
Been on YouTube, so we gotta call Mr. Adams and let him know. Oh, she's gonna have to do the paperwork again.
okay.
I just sent him a text, Your Honor.
Okay. The clerk has to redo the
He just wants
paperwork.
somebody to come down here to, assist him with something, with Zoom. Uh-huh. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Sheldon's not in, so she gonna let somebody else know, maybe he's on his way down.
This guy's still waiting on the bed. Dan Shelton.
Shelton. So how long do you want me to,
Just,
send that to you? Maybe a couple of weeks?
yeah.
Okay. No, but what time is it? Time is month. This month. This month. Yeah. I didn't work late.
It's on YouTube. This one. And they, I think they was trying to get in touch with Langston. No, they said they got Torres corrected. Did you, could you redo the? Oh, Torres? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. They just took the, that language out.
Got
They didn't change anything, they just fixed the code.
Right, so when the judgment comes up, it won't have family violence in it, because it's not family violence. Yeah, it is. That dismissal is coming through.
On the screen, I have it printed up on the screen, it says that's family violence.
Is there any way you could shut it down? And I don't know. They said they make a code change or something. I'm just wondering if. I don't know. Yeah.
That's family violence. I'll print it and see, but.
Yeah.
change the code. I can get- start typing out and change it anymore. I was on the subwatch.
Like a lesson, but they don't have that in the papers. So. I got it on. or something different.
Okay.
Yeah.
This man. It's not gonna show up on the paperwork.
It's just, it actually is just a code. It's just code designation that they have.
But see, it's evidently not
They, well,
tapping up to what she's able to type.
let Boyd know. Oh, yeah.
Let me go get this done right now. The book, Joy, well, when she typed it, it's not coming up with a different color, it's still coming up as the same one. Family volume. She asked if she needs to do a lesson.
I don't think so, because it's not a lesser.
No,
Right.
hold on, let me put you up. You're there.
She might have to. Okay.
Well,
Oh, let me do this here. I just put the volume on low, as low as it can go.
I mean, I don't know, you know, what we're doing here, exactly. It's just, it's not changed at all.
I think it's an intake.
see, because it's still like that in you.
Yeah, but I know that's intake. Intake normally take it out and change it.
But,
They've done it before.
yeah, but it's still showing like that in you.
They didn't do it. That's the problem.
Yeah, because see, it was still on mine.
Yeah, they didn't do it. They say they did it, but they didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah. It must be Barton, huh? It must be Barton. Stephen Geis Barton.
Must be because it's on that Bruce was showing.
Is- we was rolling pretty good now.
I know. And we had a complete stop.
With the problem with the thing, and then Bruce Smith showing up late. So. Most people, yeah, they're still not ready though. That's the one.
Oh, that's already.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we're fine.
We was before 11. We would have been through probably at 10:30.
Yes.
But
We still got a lot to.
yeah, we did. Him getting over there the day before helped.
Oh, yes.
That's what we tell all of them to do.
Yeah. It makes a big difference. I would want to do that anyway.
call Haley. I'll let you know. Okay. No, that's okay. There's no up there, no one else knows what to do, so.
Oh, shh.
Wow.
You should have somebody with some notes.
That's why you gotta cross train. And cross training.
That's fair. I just almost called 7093 and be like, it's y'all. Anybody else?
Yeah, Hilly probably know.
Mhm.
Hey, Denise is at lunch, huh? Is Haley trying to- Hey, it's Jordan. I was calling because Daniel, from Dean's office, they haven't changed the code in the computer, because they have it as unlawful restraint family violence, and it should just be unlawful restraint, that's what he was indicted for. He said they went in there and they changed it, but it's not changing it, so is there something else like on our end? Okay. Okay. What do you have a call number? Do you want me to do it? Okay. 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 Search on my name. That's all. I have. Okay, so, change the charge. Numerical. I can't do the question mark. It has, yes, it has to be numerical. Just regular unlawful restraint, not family violence.
Guess we can go ahead and get started on the next guy.
That's Martin.
Yeah. Are we ready on Stephen Barton?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So they haven't changed it?
Your Honor, I'm reviewing the agreements and signing them now.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Just hold on a minute. Okay. Yeah, I know that.
It's what they have to do on
Yeah,
their
you
end.
have to, stay in jail a whole week.
Stay in jail a whole week ago. No, Jesus.
I did like you.
Mhm.
I got that from you. I was trying to figure out how to do it, and I remember
I do it all the time.
what I did. I turned the volume down, and I put that on like I got it on, you know.
Yeah.
I did my screen. Yeah.
What changed?
She gotta get, she gotta do the judgment on,
Whatever it is, office, they trying to do it. Cause I can't get in my computer. which she got.
somebody in the DA's office.
They trying to do it.
Yeah, because they would have a family violence finding against this guy. How do you make a family violence finding? I would have to make them, but it doesn't, according to the code, you have to go by what is family violence in the family code, and that doesn't meet in this here situation. So I'm like, you know, the court can make a finding because it's a Title V, but certain things have to be met, and none of the things are met. So I'm like, can't make no findings. So y'all charge it wrong. Because think about it. If we don't take care of it on the front end, that guy gonna have hell later on, getting a gun, all kind of stuff can happen.
She got it. You got it?
I think so, Marilyn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get excited.
No, they get,
It's
Plus-
off of that. It's off of that. And it's off of that.
yeah, they get upset because I pointed out to them, you know? But I mean, it's just, yeah.
You be on it too.
But that'd be the first one to say what I ain't doing,
Mhm.
but at the same
That's
time,
all.
We're good to go. You wanna spread it out?
yeah. But all of them should have caught that. I mean, just the DA, the lawyer,
Someone
What you
logged
just
on
said?
before it ever got to you.
yeah,
What you just said?
yeah, I mean,
I gotta call Miss
Yeah.
Sylvia.
but I get blamed for it.
You're the bad guy.
Yeah, I get blamed for it. Yeah, so we got it?
Your Honor, I've signed the
So,
plea agreement.
do you have the one with, that's Barton?
No, this is Tori.
Okay, yeah, go ahead on and do Barton, because,
I've already got him up there. So I'm still waiting on, you didn't only sign one, I guess you're still reviewing this.
oh, maybe they might be dismissing of it. Let me find out.
Yeah.
Mr. Ham,
Yes, Your Honor.
on Barton, he had two, did you,
Yeah.
one of them is a motion to revoke probation, and the other one is just a regular case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, she said she only just had one. Oh, there's two?
But I can't get in it.
Okay, she said she can't get in it because you're in it. So you're
Oh.
gonna have, you're gonna have to get out of it.
See if I can. Okay. I think I'm out of it.
Oh, she's checking.
Okay, I know.
Yeah, okay. She just have to draft up the judgment, and then once once she does that, then we'll be able to get started.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I need is the MTRP. One of them is the MTRP, yeah. The first one. That's 322202. And this is an MTRP. He should have on there, he should have like plead true to something. Okay,
Well, they did an amended one afterwards.
list an amended,
I just make sure I get the most current one.
okay.
However, the
Second one,
the NPA doesn't reflect it's an MTRP, so they may have to fix that. I'm gonna get out of it.
that's 322202.
They don't have, like free flood troops, like, they don't have the MTRP wording on the plea paperwork.
Okay. I don't want to
Here's this.
blast that over. Because Brooke did the paperwork for MTR for a regular case, but it's the MTRP.
I can call. Can I call him? You want me to call him in the court, in the office?
I got it low.
Okay.
Let him know he needs to
So-
change the paperwork because we need to know what allegations how many,
So he needs to do the paperwork for MTRP.
yeah, he needs to say whether or not it's true, the allegations. How many allegations you got?
Okay.
Oh, a lot. There's,
Ooh.
9.
You got
Your Honor, it says pleading true to number 5, I believe.
Hey, can I get blank Cam? Thank you.
wow, show his name, Jesus.
Just a lot.
And then one of them is the other offense, possession.
Hey, Glenn. One of your pleas for, with, Bruce Smith is an MTRP. So you
That was
need,
the first one. Yeah, this is,
what does he need to do? Because I'm,
he need to say what
The
he's pleading,
allegations?
what he's pleading true to. They got
okay,
9
he needs to
allegations.
know, they need to know what you're pleading true to. He said it says number 5 on
Pleading true to number 5.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Go to the next page. And then the next page. Right there. True to
Yeah.
5, yeah.
it. Okay.
Okay, all right.
All right, so-
Plead true to number 5. This is driving while intoxicated. See, he got the new case, Lucia. County of Maverick. Can I go ahead and get started or?
Yeah, I'll be pertinent in just a moment.
Are you still in that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't see it. I got it. Okay. Oh,
Yeah. Court is in session in two cases. First case is cause number 322202. Second case is cause number 324946. All two cases are styled the state of Texas versus Stephen Geis Barton. We have Mr. Stephen Geis Barton appearing via Zoom. Mr. Barton, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Barton, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Barton?
Good, and you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Barton, you're represented here by your attorney, Mr. Bruce Smith. Mr. Smith, how are you doing?
Fine, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Smith, do you waive a record in Mr. Barton's cases?
We do, Your Honor.
Mr. Barton, in cause number 322202, I have before me second amended motion to revoke your probation. And in this motion, it alleges that, hold on a minute. This date is cut off. What is the date on that?
October 16th.
Okay,
October 16th, 2019.
okay. In this motion, it alleges that on October 16th of 2019, that you were found guilty for the offense of driving while intoxicated, and your punishment was assessed at 90 days confinement in the Jefferson County Jail, a fine of $750. The confinement portion of that sentence was probated for a period of 1 year. On October 20 to 2020, the state filed a motion to revoke your probation. And in this motion, it alleges there are 9 allegations. Now, state, are you abandoning allegations 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Barton, the state alleges in count 5 that you, Stephen Geis Barton, committed the offense of possession of a controlled substance on or about the 29th day of August of 2020 in the county of Maverick, state of Texas, against the peace and dignity of the state and in violation of condition 1 of your probation order. Is that true or not true?
True.
Mr. Barton, are you pleading true to allegation 5 freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you pleading true because it is true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Barton, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. On page 1 of this document, there's a box that's checked that states it's MTRP, which means motion to revoke probation. And on page 2 of this document, there is, let's see if that's your signature. Yeah, there's a signature on a line next to a box that's checked MTRP, true to allegation number 5. Did you place your signature on this document?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Did you sign this document?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on the next document, which is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Did you also sign this document?
Yes.
At the top of this document, Mr. Barton, there are 2 boxes that are checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargaining case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Barton, prior to signing and initialing these documents, did your attorney, Mr. Smith, go over these documents with you?
Yes.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. State, do we have a, well, State, you like to offer State's exhibit number 1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any
Objection.
Okay, no objection. State's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Smith, you advised and counsel Mr. Barton, is there any evidence that he's currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Barton, your attorney, Mr. Smith, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Barton, I will accept your plea of true to allegation number 5. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there's sufficient evidence to revoke your probation, and your probation is hereby revoked. State, do we have a plea bargaining agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
What is that agreement?
Your Honor, on case number 322202, the agreement is for 100 days, time served, taxed and retired, in exchange for the plea to true to number 5. And this 100 days, time served, taxed and retired will run concurrently with the plea bargain agreement reached in case number 324946.
Okay. I think Mr. Barton, original sentence was 90 days confinement, probate over a year. He can't get no more than 90 days.
Your Honor, the state would be fine with reducing it to 90 days.
That's, yeah. Good point, Judge.
Okay, so, so it's now, Mr. Barton, the state is offering that you serve 90 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You've already served 90 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for time served. And the court costs in this case is going to be taxed and retired because you've already served 90 days in the Jefferson County Jail. Now, Mr. Barton, let me see. The court cost in this case was $117, which that will be taxed and retired because the time that you spent in jail has already paid it off. Therefore, the court cost will be taxed and retired. Now, Mr. Barton, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you think that the state's offer is fair and just?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Now, as part of this plea bargain, the state will be dismissing clause number 324946. Now,
Your Honor, that was to run concurrently.
oh, it's running concurrent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I got another. Okay, let me do that. Okay, so this cause number 324-946 is running concurrent with cause number 322202. Mr. Borton, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Borton, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Borton, we'll move on to your next case. Your next case is cause number 324-946. And in this case, Mr. Borton, I have an information before me that alleges that on or about May 15 of 2019, while you're in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of possession of a dangerous drug. Mr. Borton, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. Borton, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No contest.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Mr. Borton, I have before me the misdemeanor plea admonishment, also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. On page 2 of this document, there are a set of initials SB on a line next to the box that's check no contendere. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
And on page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Did you sign this document?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document, which is trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, there is a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Did you sign this document?
Yes, sir.
And at the top of this document, there are 2 boxes that are checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargaining case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And the second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Borton, did you also sign a document out there that is titled discovery certification?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Borton, prior to signing and initialing these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
State, I have before me State's Exhibit Number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment. State, you also like to offer State's Exhibit Number 2, the probable cause affidavit.
Yes, Your Honor.
No objection.
Okay, no objection. State's Exhibit Number 1 and 2 will be admitted. Mr. Smith, you've advised and counseled Mr. Borton. Is there any evidence that he's currently mentally incompetent in this case?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Borton, your attorney, Mr. Smith, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Borton, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea of no contest and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, we do.
And what is that agreement?
Your Honor, the agreement is for 90 days time served to run concurrently with the 90 days time served agreement reached in case 322202
Okay,
at tax and retire.
okay. Now, Mr. Borton, the state is offering that you serve 90 days Jefferson County Jail. but you will not have to serve 90 days in Jefferson County Jail because you've already served 90 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for time served. The court cost in this case, Mr. Barton, is $437, but you will not have to pay the $437 because the time that you spent in jail has already paid it off. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. In this case, Mr. Barton will also run concurrent with cause number 322202. Mr. Barton, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case, is fair and just?
Yes. Yes.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Barton, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Barton, this will conclude your cases. Please follow the bailiff and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You got me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Ham, you're gonna have to go back into the what's this, MPA? Back into the MPA where you have the plea forms and make that corrections on the plea agreement form. The 90 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you change those? Mr. Boyd,
North side, front right, and back, both blue.
Yes, Your Honor.
have you been able to get in contact with Mr. Adams?
I texted him earlier, but I'll let him know, I guess, if we're ready.
Yeah, we're ready. The paperwork is ready.
Yes, sir.
Hmm? What happened? Oh, well, you got that one left. I'm gonna go ahead on and sign these judgments. Oh, did you make that changes to 90 days?
Yeah, let me finish that real quick. and then-
Okay, yeah.
Um,
He was giving him more days than he was entitled to get by law. It's 90 days probated for a year, so 90 is the cap. Well, yeah, 90 is the cap. You can't go over that. Wow.
you have that on you?
I got it on low. Like I can't,
Your Honor,
yeah. I go,
Okay, I think you're coming on.
yeah,
I think so.
yeah. But all that stuff can come back, on the written.
Well, yeah, and it'll come back.
Rid of habeas corpus and all that kind of stuff. Okay, he's back. Torres is back. We got his paperwork. Okay.
and Judge on Barton, that was the one Mr. Ham had.
Right.
It won't let us go back in there. It's showing green on ours. It won't let us access it. I don't
No,
know.
she was able to make the correction. On
Okay,
this side.
so it's already corrected?
Yeah, right?
Correct?
Yeah, Torres.
Yeah, it's good.
You talking about Torres or Barton?
On Barton,
Is somebody in it?
What happened?
Is
Oh,
it-
because you've already signed. I can go. in.
Oh, she said she can go in and do it.
okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay, because
You had already signed that.
they said I had already signed it.
Good deal.
Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and do Mr. Torres. that back. Here it is. Okay. The court is in session in cause number 330500. The case is style of state of Texas versus Armando R. Torres. Mr. Torres,
Yes, sir.
is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Torres, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Torres, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Torres, you may put your hand down. Now, Mr. Torres, you represented here. Well, actually, we appeared earlier and then we had a problem that needed to be corrected, and that problem has been corrected. And so now, Mr. Torres, before we go any further, how are you doing?
I'm okay, sir.
That's good. Now, Mr. Torres, you're represented by your attorney, Mr. Langston Adams. Mr. Adams, how are you doing?
Doing well. I'm here.
Mr. Adams, do you waive a record in Mr. Torres' case?
Sure.
Mr. Torres, I have before me an information that alleges that on or about July 30th of 2021, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of unlawful restraint. Mr. Torres, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. Torres, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
No contest, yes, sir.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Right.
Mr. Torres, I have before me a document that is titled the misdemeanor plea admonishments. On page 2 of this document, there are a set of initials AT on a line that's next to a box that's checked nolo contendere, which means no contest. Mr. Torres, did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
And on the third page of the same document, there is a signature that is titled, that's above, excuse me, it's above the line that is titled defendant. Did you place your signature on this document?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Torres, on the next document, which is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Did you also sign this document?
Yes, sir.
And there are two boxes that are checked at the top of this document. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And the second box states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Torres, the second box, well, the other document that you should have is titled the discovery certification. Did you sign a document on paper that is titled the discovery certification?
Yes, sir.
Now, prior to signing and initialing all of these documents that I have just mentioned, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct?
Yes,
To the best
sir.
of your knowledge. Now, Mr. Torres, are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Torres, well, state. I have before me state's exhibit number 1, the misdemeanor plea admonishment. State, would you like to offer state's exhibit number 1 and state's exhibit number 2 to probable cause affidavit?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Adams, do you have any objections? Mr. Adams, do you have any objections?
No, I couldn't turn it back on. No, I don't have any objections. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, no objections. State's exhibit number 1 and 2 are admitted. Mr. Adams, you advise and counsel Mr. Torres. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, none. He's competent.
Mr. Torres, your attorney, Mr. Adams, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Torres, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Can I get this, affidavit? State, do we have a plea bargain agreement in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
45 days county jail.
Okay. Does he have an affidavit? Okay, Mr. Torres,
Yes, sir.
the state is offering that you serve 45 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You will be given credit for any time that you are entitled to get by law.
Yes, sir.
The court cost in this case is $327. Okay, Mr. Torres, will you be able to pay the $327?
Will I be able to?
Yes, will you be able to pay the $327 prior to finishing your jail time?
If as soon as released, I will be able to.
No, I say before you finish your jail time, before you release.
No.
No, sir.
Okay, so Mr. Torres, I have a document before me that is titled Affidavit of Indigence, and it has your name, Armando Torres, on it. It was signed by a magistrate who, and his next to his signature, it states that the defendant currently meets the eligibility requirements. And what that basically meant is that the magistrate found that you were indigent, and that's why an attorney was appointed to represent you. So based on that finding, this court is also, and this document, let's see, was signed on November 28th of 2020. So it was just a few days ago.
Yes, sir.
So based on that finding, this court is also going to find that you're indigent. And based on the finding of indigency, the court costs in this case of $327 will be waived, which means you will not have to pay it pursuant to Article 42.15 of Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. Now, Mr. Torres.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir, I do.
And do you think that the state's offer and the finding of your indigency and the waiver of your court costs is fair and just?
Yes, sir. Very much.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Torres, this will conclude your case. You'll be free to go. You have a blessed day. Follow the bailiff.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Adams, this will conclude your cases as well. You have a blessed day as well.
Okay, you too. Take it easy.
And Mr. Ham and Mr. Boyd, this will conclude our docket. And both of y'all have blessed days as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. You as well.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right, you can go back. North side court to front rec, sitting one back.
Let me just put that on this thing. Yeah, the thing can't, look, I can't, this is what I've been looking at all day. I have been, I can hear him and everything. I couldn't. So I've been up there, I've been looking up there. Yeah, that's why I got this little. See, I can't put the thing on this. I got this little. Cover it up. Yeah. That's what I did. I couldn't cover it up because if they see me when I'm walking away and stuff, so I had to put that on there. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the battery out of this thing. And I wonder if I do that, if it'll stop it,
Oh, I didn't get it.
or if it'll still be on YouTube. I'm trying to get off of YouTube.
It won't let you shut it down at all?
No, I can't because actually I don't know a password. That's so.
Oh,
And we called MIS about 2-3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Now they going to lunch.
And they were supposed to send somebody else. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
oh.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about taking the battery out. And I don't know where the battery, where Brill at? But I don't, this asked me for a password and stuff. Yeah,
And if you take,
yeah, it might still be on. So I was just trying to be a little, because before, man, we was hearing everything y'all was saying. I was trying to tell y'all was on YouTube because I couldn't shut off YouTube.
Okay, she must have went to lunch.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. So everything will be shut down. We'll still be live on YouTube.
That's messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened was the thing, this here,
Oh, so
it wasn't plugged in. It was, I guess there's a magnet or something. It was on the side, and I'm saying, man, the battery going down. I got it plugged in, but it wasn't plugged in. It was it was like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't in the whole, and so the battery went down, and then the whole thing shut down.
Oh, damn.
And then it came back up, but then now they said you got to press hold. I did that. Press hold the power button and then press the volume down. I did that. And then it comes up saying asking for a password. I never had it. I mean, what's the password? Password I got for it's not working. The one I got for Zoom is not working. So I know it must be a password on this here tablet.
You ain't never had to put the password in there?
Mm-mm.
Oh, dang.
See, you have a password for Zoom and you got a password for YouTube. And then apparently there's a password for the tablet. And so I didn't want to I tried one, you only could try so many times before it shut you out.
Yeah, MS probably got it.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably, I'm sure they got it. Man. So I'm gonna have to keep that up. She gonna shut down. Everybody gonna be shut down. I don't think it's gonna be live. Oh, you see the tape just fell off of it. The sticky. Yeah, you got some tape? You got some Scotch tape over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. I mean, it is brilliant.
Braylon. It's not Braylon.
No,
Oh.
not really. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to mess it up. And that paper coming up now. You got a little bit more tape. She got that tape again. Put it on the screen. Put the thing down. Thank you. So that's what I was doing, man. I like I said, I didn't have no eyes. Good thing I could hear. I was just improvising. I couldn't see nobody. I just told them to raise their hand up. I was trying to look and see if their hand was up. That's what I'm saying. She gonna need to, unless if I could, well, what happened was the battery died.
Okay.
And it went down and shut me out. Now I'm still on YouTube. When I put it back up, I'm still on YouTube. They can see me and everything. I got this here piece of paper up because,
Okay.
and I got the volume down
Okay.
because I couldn't mute it. And it says press and hold power button. Didn't press the volume down button to unlock. I did that and then asked me for a password that I don't know.
It's never actually.
No.
Okay.
And then they said, or you can unlock by pressing Control Alt Delete.
Oh, but you don't have a keyboard.
No.
No, it's not your keyboard. It's a keyboard that goes with this.
there's a key, yeah, I think some kind of way he would rig it up where, well, he was using it on here, the way he could type it on there. I don't know what he did
Okay.
to do that. Which one is this here? This here is Torres?
I read it into the indigent wording.
Oh, let me see. Oh, that's what you did?
Yeah, this is the old one. Yeah,
Oh, this the old one?
yeah,
Oh, so I don't need that.
but I read it. So they're all good
Oh.
to sign.
Okay. Since I called MIS. They go to lunch. They went to go to lunch at 12. They said they were sending somebody. That was about 2 hours ago.
What kind of issue is that? Well, yes. It's a Windows service that gives you his phone. He's locked out of it and he doesn't have the password to get in. It died. And it needs a password. Yes.
Yeah.
Holmes. 8429. Okay. Oh, well, we need to get off.
And shut down YouTube. Yeah. Yes. I need to get off of the Zoom and the.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay, awesome. She said she's a first person and I'm a call.
Yeah, we've been trying to.
So without the password,
Right. Well, it's been like this for like about 2 hours. 2 hours or something. But that was so long ago.
yeah, when they first started.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they had that.
Oh, a block.
No, it's just dead. It's a dead spot or something.
And it's crazy because right next door it works fine.
Oh, in the courtroom?
And court three, I mean,
Wow.
it's not great, but it works. And
Oh,
here
I-
it's hardly work at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I can't explain that.
Well, judges, in the middle of Zoom, and like the Zoom is on, you know, no, for the circuits, for the. They're gonna just put like. Okay.
You need this too?
And how you get to the sign-in thing? Oh,
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I can't get to the, oh, you talking about the,
you press and hold the power button. and-
yeah, the power button is right here. And this is the volume button.
Okay. Oh, it's his name. And your login for your computer didn't work?
I think it's different. I just changed it.
Let's try what you use. So this one is this name.
Oh, you talking about
Oh, I lost her again. She probably can't hear me. Try whatever you use to log.
For here?
Yes, sir. Okay, we'll try those two things and then I'll wait for the invited people to come back. Okay, thank you. All right, bye.
how you go? Oh. That's incorrect. The password is, you know, if you do it too many times,
It's gonna lock you out.
I did it twice, so.
Okay.
You know, okay, yeah. Yeah, we
Okay.
finished with court.
Oh, well then, I could just hit leave over there.
You can leave, but mine is still on, because I'm the
Oh,
head of
okay.
I'm the one who got the meeting,
Where's her?
right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the one who had the meeting.
Well, she's supposed to call me Monday extension, but I'll Google something and see if I can.
Well, you still gonna have to know the password. They're not gonna give you my password.
Yeah.
And they,
So you can't have your own password.
I got passwords for Zoom, for YouTube, and then apparently it must be a password for this thing.
Yeah, I locked myself out of it.
And I got a password for this. Man. This must be Julian got 40 days. Yeah. Julian must have 40 days.
Can we pick your tablet up, Judge? Are you done with it? I'll put it up.
Yeah, thanks.
Mhm.
I'm gonna see you on the phone, see you call it up.
Well, don't worry about it. We just have to wait till after lunch. I'm
Try
gonna just,
not to say nothing funny.
no, I got it on the lowest it can go,
Okay,
which is like,
that's not the microphone though.
that is a mic.
When you turn the volume down, you're not turning your mic volume down, you're turning the speaker volume down. Let me get something to go over the mic hole.
Oh, so you still can hear it?
They can still hear you, you just can't hear if they talk to you.
Well, I was
Well,
saying
nobody's
stuff,
talking,
I was
but-
saying stuff and they couldn't hear me.
Huh. I think it's weird that it didn't just shut the Zoom off.
Yeah.
It died. You still need to keep these? You want me to take them?
Huh?
You want me to take these or you still want them? The files?
Yeah, you can take them, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get them out your way.
Oh, you said you still get on the mic. I didn't know that.
All right, Judge. See you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. All right. Yes. Yeah, the battery had went down and then while we were on YouTube. And so when we got it back up, it's still on YouTube, but I'm locked out of going in it to, shut YouTube down and stuff like that. Now they asked me for a password, yeah, and I don't, yeah. Well, I don't know which one. I put in the Zoom password and it didn't work, and I put in the other password that didn't work. The one for the tablet. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, back.
You know what? Josh really know how to do.
It's still ain't got it fixed.
No, it's still up, see the attorney, that's at the jail. They gotta, somebody gotta go to the booth and turn it off. That's the attorney. No, it's still not fixed. We're waiting for the MIS to come. And Mike just found out, I thought it's still on. But I had turned down the volume, not the, so the mic's still on, so anything that's being said can be heard. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see here. Over here.
Thank you, y'all.
I think that's, yeah, that's the date.
Yes, sir.
Should be, all the,
So, just make sure we don't we put it number one on this.
Number two, because they'll do number, oh, no, you don't have to put anything on that. Put just number two on, problem solving.
Where y'all speak?
Wherever. Yeah, just put two and then the calls number on there.
Yeah.
Below two. So that way they know which PC that it is. I guess if it gets separated or whatever.
It's odd, you have a two, not a one.
Yeah, it will say one up there, but we don't have to put it. Which you'll enter, what he does on that is basically is the agreement that is number one assigned up there. Like have too much fun.
Yeah, it was weird. Smith, like I offered him, I sent his secretary an offer. She said she's gonna give it to him, and it was for 30 days time served and dismissing case. And then he filled out the stuff. It was 100 days time served concurrent on both. And I said, okay. I decided, okay, that's what you want to do, man. I'll accept it. I took it as a counter proposal against his client's interest.
Yeah, I have the time that on.
I fill out whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'll put it in the log. A lot of times the log
It's not what.
Yeah.
Not even close. Had a similar deal.
Over camera. It's right there. So you see, if you look on the monitor, you can see it's on.
Mm-hmm.
And
But you just don't know the login for it?
no, what happened was
Oh, I'm
excuse me, the
sorry.
battery had
It,
went dead. And the reason why is because the see, it wasn't it was
yeah,
stuck on the side, but it wasn't plugged in.
all the way.
And so they say, hold this down and hold that down. I did that, but then they asked for a password. And I thought the only person would know that would be Sheldon.
Let's see, let's see. Press and hold the power
Yeah,
button.
you could push it up.
And then,
Yeah, this is the power button is right here.
okay,
And the volume is right there.
okay.
See?
And you don't know the password to
Right.
this part.
Right.
So let's see. I'm gonna see if I can.
You got to do that stylus.
Oh, that's terrible. I should know better. And I keep wanting to do the keyboard over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's under county. So whatever your login is for your,
I did that for this.
yeah, what you
I
log
did that
on,
and it didn't.
and it didn't go through?
No.
Okay, because I see it's under the county domain. So what is going on?
Maybe see if it'll work.
I'm fixed to log in as the administrator
Okay.
and see what's going on with it. Let me go in. What? Oh, I think. Well, dang.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ain't nothing working. Well, maybe that's not.
I'm gonna just. Yes, I'll just do this here. Okay,
What is it?
no, it's the microphone there.
Oh, okay.